Hey guys, can you hear me okay? Thank you very much. Can you hear me okay? Well, make sure you sign up for Godel's ZZAA. If you're buying a home with the profits, at least you can thank Shkreli by joining godelterminal.com. Thanks, Brian. Thanks, DD. Thanks, Mongo. Thanks, Chief Keef. Thanks, Lamron and them. Here's the P&L and account balance, highest it's ever been by far. Yeah, great day. Anonymous, what's up? Yeah, I remember when they were trying to break Scully down. I remember when they were trying to kill Scully. You remember that? They're trying to kill me with D Wave. Straight trying to murder Scully. What? I said, hell no. I'm going to wifey's purse first. Before you take me out, you're gonna have to take wifey out too. And then they took wifey out, and I said, you know what? Before you take me out and wifey out, you're gonna have to take the little homie out. And I went to the little homie and I borrowed some racks. And then they took him out too. Then I said, I have to go to the big homie. And finally we got, worked out, but on to the next. Short quantum. Long Sarepta, long Abivax. Hey, good morning. You gotta refill the portfolio, you know what I mean? Shout out to Harbs, man. No, I would not sell Godel to Bloomberg. We have another 2 or 3 different large fintech companies we want to sell to. No, I just reshorted QBT, INQ, D-Wave, and Rigetti. All 4. Yeah, I want to look at MBX actually, and then also that Friedreich's ataxia company. No, I could day trade. I sold everything and went all in on ATYR, guys. It's literally my only position, so I have to rebuild everything. I mean everything. I am now short open for the first time ever. INQ is to 0. Yeah, I think so, Aqua. Yeah, Brian, we'll do that later, man. I got you. That's great, AL. Yeah, we're getting back into quantum shorts. There's a lot more to do. Don't worry. I might go long NVIDIA. I just need something to be long, you know? But now I can stop worrying about the stupid ATYR. I'm so happy I don't have to think about it anymore. I can spend time on new stocks and not worry about it again. Oh yeah, Galt. Yeah, I have to short some Galt. Yeah, we had to retire Schimmel, man. Schimmel was never really a drug guy. He's a bio guy. I hate to say it. Loading back up in some of my favorite shorts and longs. I don't know what to do with CoreWeave, man. I saw Carousdale's report. You know, I have a good relationship with Som. I fuck with him. You know, I like Som a lot. At the same time, I have some relationships as well on the CoreWeave side. There's smart people over there. It's a tough one. I don't know. I mean, AI infrastructure is not insignificant. I wouldn't just dismiss it. At the same time, is it worth what it's trading for? Nebius, same kind of situation. I would lean short, to be frank. You guys think I'm a short seller only, by the way, you're wrong. I'm a long guy. I made most money on the long side. Yeah, I bought back my Abivax and all that other stuff. Bow-tied bull, I think so. What's up? What's up, Humphrey? Yeah, I'm in EQ. I'm in EQ. Small amount. I just bought some. But I mean, I really think the quantum short is still where it's at, man. I'm not leaving. Snap is a good one. Yeah, HIMS is tough, yeah. HIMS is like one of these stocks that I don't have to worry about. I don't know, Humphrey, like shorts this year have been really hard, as you know. We tried that D-wave together. I just shorted open today, but I do think it's gonna run. So you just gotta like be careful, like short a little now, short a little more at 15, short a little more at 20 if it gets there. Which you probably, you assume it won't, but you gotta be careful just in case. Yeah, D-Wave is fucking nuts. D-Wave is really, I mean, just fucking trash company, dude. Yeah, 1 or 2% on open, correct. Small. Actually, I'm a little bigger than that. Not necessarily big boss. I used to, but I've had some invasions of privacy that have been very unwelcome. So I've been just showing the P&L in the upper right hand there. It's nice to be free of this stupid stock, that's for sure. Yeah, if you've been enjoying the stream or you made some money on ATYR, just sign up for goodlterminal.com. It's very, very, very cost effective. It's how I do all my research. Yeah, I think IonQ will be a 0. But so far, so wrong, right? That's great, JT. Awesome, Thomas. EQ is some small cap, very speculative, very scary. Yeah, I saw that gambling. That was crazy. That's why switching to options might have been prudent. Like a Meek Millie? Oh yeah, we might have to play the Meek Millie. Just, that's a celebration.
Ain't this what they've been waiting for? You ready? I used to pray for times like this, to rhyme like this,
so I had to trade like that,
to shine like this. In a matter of time I spent on some locked up shit in the back of the
margin call, bank all upset.
See my dreams unfold, nightmares come true. It was time to marry the game, and I said, yeah, I do. If you want it, you gotta see it with a clear eye view. Got shorty, she tryna bless me like I said I chew. Like a nigga sneeze,
E-Trade,
nigga please,
Schwab,
for them trick to squeeze.
Interactive, kicked out of all of them.
Never let them hoes get in between of what we started. Little nigga, but I'm lying hearted. They love me when I was stuck and they hated when I departed. I go and get it regardless. Draw it like I'm an artist, no crawling. Went straight to walking with foreigns in my garages. Are foreign bitches menaging, fucking sucking and swallowing anything for $1. They tell me get him, I got him. I did it without an album. I did shit with Mariah.
I did it with Warren Kitty.
Little nigga, I'm on fire. Icy as a hockey ring, Philly nigga, I'm flyer. When I bought the Rolls Royce, they thought it was
the
lease.
Wu-Tang album.
Then I bought that new Ferrari, hater, rest in peace. Hater, rest in peace to the parking lot. Phantom so big, can't even fit in the parking spot. You ain't talking about my niggas, then what you talking about? Gangsters move in silence, nigga, and I don't talk a lot. I don't say a word. I don't say a word. Was on my grind and now I got what I deserve. Fuck nigga. Hold up, wait a minute. Y'all thought I was finished when I bought the ass.
When I got the margin call from Connie.
Flexing on these niggas, I'm like Papa on his finish. Double M, yeah, that's my team. Rose, the captain, I'm lieutenant. I'm the type can of men casting grind like I'm broke. That Lambo, my new bitch, she'll ride like my ghost.
Yeah, we did it. Mama, I made it. Shout out to my son, Easy Money Stacks. Yeah, Citadel calls my wifey all the time. She doesn't return the call. She says, Citadel, who? Fuck is a Citadel? Military school? Why would I call you back? Fuck is a Citadel? Player hating? Who knows, Paul? That's a good contest. That's a good contest. Godell is still has a couple tiny spots left for a seed round. Very small amount. I have to check with our CFO. I think we're pretty close to wrapping it up, but there may be like one spot left or two. But then we go to the Series A. I kind of dreading the Series A because I have to probably go to some fucking institution, and I hate institutions. I mean, it won't be too hard. Yeah, we're microservices. We got Bingo Talk to Namo. Namo's an oracle for Opticon, but Opticon can't resolve the headers unless it talks to KitKat. Problem with KitKat is KitKat's being deprecated for Skittles. Skittles is running on a Kubernetes cluster on EKS. But the problem with that is that EKS is changing its config file. So we have to rewrite the config file. The problem is the config file is written by a Terraform wrapper that we call TrashyCat. TrashyCat was written in an old version of Python. Let's go, Akshay. Make sure you sign up for Godel, godelterminal.com. I'm so happy I can finally focus on something other than fucking this stupid fucking stock. So let's go to requests. What's the first request? Okay. Hive. Hive is the first request. I barely know what that is. What is Hive? Hive Digital Technologies? What the fuck is this? Crypto. God damn it. How am I supposed to analyze a cryptocurrency mining company, man? God damn it. Hive. I'll try. Oh yeah, I also wanted to point out my amazing tool called Pattern, or PRT. These are some of the most advanced tools I ever made. I'm actually going to be selling this to quants for millions of dollars, but you could try it for now on Godel. But I'm really not planning on keeping this up forever on this. But for now, you can use it for sure. I don't know if I've changed my mind. Oh yeah, Larimer is the other one. Had some P&L sheet here. Let me see if I can find it. I showed two quant specialists so far, and they were both like, huh? What does this do? I don't understand. And I was like, you'll never understand. I took it back. I just can't, I don't remember what I called this fucking file. Let me see. Port, maybe port. Yes, found it. Okay, so the way it works, pay attention. It's a vector search. So you load the portfolio in here. This is actually a pain in the ass. I'm gonna fix this in V2 where you have to actually enter the list of stocks. And so I just pasted, get a good list of stocks together, but I just pasted 700 large caps, or 700 biggest stocks, whatever. And then what you do is you click run. And this part's a little complicated. This is where it gets complicated. But basically, the long story short is it suggests you these trades. So for example, right now it says long Cortiva. Oh, wait. I changed its mind. Yeah. Long Cortiva, short Weight Watchers. Oh, what? Weight Watchers is gone already. Oh no, it's Willers Towers Watson. So it says short WTW. So I'm going to do that right now. I'm going to short a tiny bit of WTW just to show you that I like this system. I like trading with it. 33566. 33566. Okay. I guess I can work on this today. And then it says short FRHC. I don't even know what this is. Called Freedom Holding. Is this? Oh, is this? What the hell is Freedom Holding? Kazakhstan? Okay. I'll short that on GP. That's called Freedom Holding FRHC. And I'll show you how the algorithm works in a second, but let me just put these orders in. Oh, my ATYR shenanigans have this thing all upset. And then what else do I have here? Short Baxter, BAX, the healthcare company. $23.69. Okay, and then it says short LNW. And I'll explain, like I said, in 1 second what the heck it is. Let me get these orders in. Short LNW 90 spot 12. Okay, and finally it says long Corteva, CTVA. So I'll buy some of that. 71 spot 55. So what is the system doing? Let me show you. Okay, so this system is a derivative of the system called PAT. So this is what PAT looks like. Looks fancy, right? Well, it's pretty simple. PAT is a new way to do stock charts. This is a brand new, like, it should change everything about investing, to be honest. I'm not understating that. So I click now, and what it does is it's going to take the last 30 minutes of a stock, okay? So let me pick open, because I know a lot of people care about open. And so this is the last, it's still kind of a work in progress, so bear with me. So I'm sure I'm getting some kind of error or something. Let's see. Okay. So this is open. Okay. So this is open, which is open door. Let's check actually to see if this is the exact shape. Yeah, so this is the last 30 minutes. And you can see that that's what that chart looks like. Do you see on the bottom? I like kind of scrunch it. It's the same pattern. Yes or no? So this is the intraday chart of open. Do you see that? Same shape, right? So it's like superimposed, right? Everybody see that? Great. So what this does is it looks in history of the stock market, and it says what are the closest Euclidean distance, or just the closest pattern. And you see all these little superimposed patterns are the closest pattern. What's interesting is it's telling you that the probability of the stock being up in the next 10 minutes is 50-50. Why is it 50-50? Well, the mean return of the 20 closest neighbors. So these are the 20 closest matches. And if somebody looked at this and said, well, I really think this is bullish. Well, the average 20 patterns that are the closest actually did not have a positive return. It's actually a negative return. And you can see all the statistics here. And in fact, if you click here, you can see all the matches. Some of the closest matches go back 25 years ago. A company called Myriad Genetics had the same match. And that stock was down 1% at 10 minutes. It's one of these lines. Now, if I want to see the 200 closest neighbors, I can do that as well. I just click run, and it returns really quickly. And again, the mean expected return is negative. So this is like an automated statistical arbitrage tool. It's a vector search. I think that you can look at median. There's standard deviation there. Gives you the probability distribution. You can make a lot of different adjustments. Like I have softmax here. You might want to try uniform instead. How many neighbors do you want to, graph? There's a lot of different, ways to do it. There's 60 neighbors. You can see it's kind of a real thick John there. So in any event, there's a lot of ways to do this analysis. Like maybe you want to see 2,000, the 2,000 closest. The funny thing about this is, guess how many vectors are in the database? Guess how many shapes are in there? Yeah, we're working on longer time frames and shorter time frames, including second to second time frames, which are going to be really fun. Yeah, you can use this tool on Godel, godelterminal.com. Yeah, you could do SPY as well. Yeah, it's 6 billion vectors. And they're all in RAM, which is really wild. So I'm proud of my little engineering. So we're going to update that to hopefully a little under 1 trillion vectors. And it actually sorts 6 billion vectors in 20, 30 milliseconds. So I think that the backtest idea here is that this isn't yet a backtesting platform. It will be shortly. This is just a vector search. So this forms the basis for a good backtesting platform. So the question on backtesting is, what is your strategy, right? This is just data. So there's not actually a strategy implicit here. The question is, what strategy do you want to make out of it? And that's where PRT comes in. So what PRT is doing, the reason I started with this is really interesting. So I took 700 stocks, right? And what PRT does is it's running all 700 at once, right? So PRT is behind the scenes doing PAT on 700 different stocks, okay? And it's ranking the ones that have the highest probabilities and the highest likelihoods of success. This won't be free for long, but if you try it on Godel, you can try it right now for free at godelterminal.com. Like I said, I'm planning on selling this to the big quant firms who I've already talked to. But give it a shot before. It's very computationally intensive. Yes, it runs on a cluster of H100s. You can backtest by actually using this tool, but you're not going to use the real time. So if you want to go backwards in time, you could backtest that way. It's just, an H100 rig, Python. Well, I can't give it to you for free if Citadel's were willing to pay millions for it. So, but regardless, so yeah, so if you run, put in if you just care about let's say you just care about 5 stocks, Palantir, Open, Joby, these shitbird stocks. I'm kidding, Palantir is a good stock actually. Nvidia, I don't know what other memes are there, HIMS, and you hit run, it'll run really fast and it'll just say, okay, HIMS short, Nvidia short, Open short, Joby long, Palantir short, ACHR short. But the edge, it's 5 times more, or it's 3 times more confident on HIMS than any other ones, short HIMS. Right, so you can kind of decide what search space to use. I use this 700 stock list, and it's like I said, it's running PAT on every single one of these, and it's very, very large amounts of calculations. So it's searching through billions of combinations. Yeah, I mean, you just can copy and paste an S&P 500 list, Amir, but yeah, I'll make it a drop down where you can just paste it. But yeah, it likes wing spot a lot here. So you can obviously make an automated trading strategy out of this. So for example, one of the things I've considered doing is turning it to an API. So you can decide, okay, wing stop 273.82. All right, let's see how my Weight Watchers is doing. Weight Watchers is up since I shorted it. How about Baxter? Flat. LNW. What is LNW anyway? Light and Wonder. $8 billion company. So these are all like relatively large cap stocks. All right, so we'll see how this goes. Obviously, if you do it over a few trades, it's not necessarily going to be right every time. There's nothing that's right every time, but I do think it gives you a small edge, and will actually be fairly profitable over time. And I've used it so far to make some money. But I do think you have to use it for lots of trades at once, which is why I think connecting it to an API or something like that is going to be the main idea, because you really have thousands of ideas coming at you every second. So you maybe, like I said, take the top few ones that you like and things like that. Quants do obviously write their own code, but software is something where it's a matter of standing up resources, and sometimes it's easier to buy instead of build. These are really, really short-term trades. Towers Watson was obviously not Weight Watchers. A long time ago, I think WTW was Weight Watchers. Then it went to WW, but I don't know for sure. So anyway, we're releasing lots of really cool tools like this that aren't available, quite frankly, on Bloomberg or anywhere else. So even though Godel is cheaper than Bloomberg, it has tools like that aren't on Bloomberg. So I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, Panda, I mean, it's one of these things where, the statistics are also, you have to consider the beta. So like, if the market's going up, this is why quantitative investing is usually done by professionals, because if you just get that little uptick and you're only short, you're going to see some pretty rough performance. So you got to make sure you do longs and shorts pretty equally. And like I said, the advantages are small. They're all over time. They're not going to be, instant profits all the time, every day. It's across, cross sections of like lots of minutes. So like if you do, remember there's 390 minutes in a day of trading. So if it'll give you those 700 scored kind of best scores every minute. So you'll get 390 trades portfolios basically a day. And, you'll be right, say 55% of the time. And that means that, the average is sort of a coin flip, but over the long haul, you'll see the results. No API yet, but yeah, I'm talking a long, long time ago, Garb. It doesn't do crypto yet, but that'll be in the next version. What I want to do as well is so-called self-similarity. So what you can do is you could just say, just compare it to itself. So Pat doesn't do that, but PRT would do that. So you just say, just compare me to SPY. SPY on SPY. And that's kind of another neat way to look at it, is like SPY is the only, I just want to compare SPY to itself. And if you're a futures trader, I don't know how you could do it without this. I think hedge funds would be liquidating their ATYR positions with, over several days, depending on how much you have. But like, obviously it's liquid, 109 million shares have traded. So even if you had a $20 million position or more, right? Because it was at $5. So if you had 4 million shares, basically get out in an hour. Yeah, so I'm also going to make it so that it just updates, maybe it tallies. But yeah, it seems to be bearish on the S&P. But again, we'll keep kind of thinking about it and growing this platform. We have so many new things coming to Godel. It's really exciting. We're the only platform that has private prices, which is really neat. So there's OpenAI's stock chart, for example. I think it'll be closer to 600 pretty soon, actually. So I like it a lot. What else? There's SpaceX. SpaceX is just SPAC. It's like space. We have that at 228.70. These are privately held companies that trade kind of hand to hand, OTC and on NASDAQ private. I think we have 300 or 400 privates. And we're going to try to facilitate trading with them, but we'll see. Yes, Anthony. Right? Yeah, Waymo's probably undervalued, I think. Yeah, of course, Sender. We're very different products for now. Bloomberg is a very good software platform, but it's not really being designed by people that are in the markets like I am, or have really been in the markets, quite frankly. It's a lot of people that are like second tier people, quite frankly, because Mike doesn't really give any equity out. He owns all the equity of Bloomberg himself, which is, kind of absurd. You're not going to get talented people if you don't give them some upside. But we're a new company. They're a 45-year-old company, so give us a little time and we'll make sure we excel. Yeah, Godel is not for new investors or people who are not on Wall Street, quite frankly. So it's really not meant for retail investors. It's meant for people who are really advanced and trade for a living. Yeah, I don't think those things really are really real. Short squeezing. I talked to my friend who's an options expert, and he concurred with me. Yeah, I don't like SLS. Well, I guess we can look at Hive since one of you guys requested it. Okay, so it's a foreign company technically. Oh, it's Canadian. Hive Digital Technologies. They're right here in Manhattan. They're actually very close to me. I don't think there's going to be any recovery in little old A-tire. I don't know why you bought it. Why'd you buy it? Who told you to buy it? Who'd you listen to? The hell is wrong with you? You think you know biotech? I'm gonna scold you. There's my wing. There's my wing stop. Thank you, Rick Ross. Yeah, I don't know why you guys want me to look at this piece of shit, but I'll do it. Let's see, so I'd call this an industrials company. Oh, Tweedle. Grr. What Shkreli don't know is I'm actually a genius. Yeah. So I'd say industrial services is kind of where I put these guys. Yeah, the problem, Matthew, is that noobs don't have any money. So noobs don't, we don't want to make a tool for noobs because noobs aren't going to be good customers for us. Noobs use Yahoo Finance, they don't pay for it. We want to make tools for people who will pay us millions of dollars, not grumble over whether something's worth $20 or $50 or $100. We just don't do that. So anyway, a lot of people ask me how to look at stocks. One of the first thing I look at every single stock is these six numbers. Sometimes called the big six, if you've watched my stuff for a long time. And they're just basic math. So it's the share price, which obviously you can find anywhere, $4 in this company's case. And then the number of shares, which obviously is very, 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 very important. So there's 165 million shares here, and the date of those, when did you last count that? That's important too. You can't use a stale number. I multiply those two numbers to get the market cap. So the market cap of this company is $664 million. And immediately in my head, I can think about 664 million as a number that kind of represents different things in my head, like 664 million. It's like a really nice building in Manhattan, basically the best of the best, skyscraper. Like a small cap biotech, like ATYR was like 600 million. So I can think roughly of how much that's worth. And I also kind of know what kind of earnings a company like that would have to sort of be worth that much. And so here's their, never heard of this auditor, but God bless them. Cash, 23,375. So that's the fourth number I look at. How much cash does the company have? It doesn't really matter how much cash or debt a company has, other than just knowing what it is. And then you use that to calculate the enterprise value, which is market cap minus cash plus debt. But let's see if they have more cash than that. They have 23 in cash, but they also have investments, which is 24 million, so I'll include that. And then they have this gigantic amount of property, plant, and equipment because they're Bitcoin miners, so they have all these chips most likely. I'm going to put that down here. And it's going to be important if a company has this really large amount of assets that are not the traditional assets, then I need to take a look at it. PP&E is a traditional asset, but it's often, we deal, in today's economy, almost every company is pretty asset light. So if you're not asset light, I want to understand what you are a little bit better. So they have a little bit of debt, tiny bit of debt. They have some seller financing, it looks like. A lot of little pieces of debt here, actually. It adds up. So about no net cash, which is fine. But now the question is how do we calculate their revenue and cash flow and stuff like that? Yeah, right now I'm not going to look at the PP&E as something that's that important yet. But I do just want to keep in the back of my mind that there is a large amount of PP&E and just get a sense for it. So this is this 12 months? Canadians. Yeah, it's for the year ended. Okay, so this is the full year. The revenue, so this fiscal year, let me just write 331.24, 331.25. So revenue went down. They had revenue from digital currency mining. So digital, I'll just put mining. And then they have HPC, which is the new business. I guess they're trying to do cloud and AI, most likely. And so revenue slightly up because of that. Cost of goods, very, very high, as you can imagine. Operating and maintaining costs. And wow, okay. So the question is, do we want to put in depreciation or not? And I got coffee, I'm fine, I ate breakfast. Thanks, man. So even without depreciation, margins are really, really low. So obviously they do have to replace their chips, and we can't just ignore depreciation. But it's very concerning that even without that, you're looking at extremely low margins. I mean, you're basically saying that electricity, assume the chips are free. Thank you. The way you can thank me is just sign up for Godel. All right, SG&A, at least it's sort of a leanish company. So yeah, if they never have to buy chips again, it's a little bit profitable, but it's really small amounts, like 10, 20 million. Really not that great. So hard to sort of see. Hard to see any value here, given the circumstances. Now, are they going to try to pivot to be an AI company? And that's the new story. I hate that term, by the way. But that's the new stock story. You know, everyone in stocks has different religions. And you can tell what my religion is. I'm a value investor. I don't believe in stories. I don't believe in momentum. I don't believe in perception. I don't believe in any of that shit. I believe in cash flow. That's my investing religion. And I think it's important for you to have an investing religion. And you can't be a pagan. You can't be like, oh, I'm my investing religion is whatever. But you have to decide what your religion is. And obviously I'm using that term generally, not talking about theology. If your religion is, you're a value investor, you probably look something like me. If your religion is, look, I'm just a P&L, I only care about P&L. Well, that's not perfect because you still have to have a strategy. You know, maybe you're a short-term investor. Maybe you think about all of that stuff. It's a little bit complex, but it kind of boils down to having a style. You know, so basically, what is your style of investing? Yeah, narrative. Look, I mean, there is no right way is the most important thing I have to point out here. You know, you guys have seen me make plenty of bonehead moves, and you've seen me make some good moves. And the same thing applies to a narrative investor, right? So like a narrative investor wants to be long Palantir, and a value investor probably doesn't, but you also have to think about value differently. Like there are people like Steve Mandel who thought about value quite differently. So you don't always have to be, value investing does not necessarily mean Graham and Dodd. All right, so these guys are kind of cooked. Like they're probably gonna try to do the BS like move to like, I don't know, becoming a AI company, yeah, through AI solutions and Bitcoin mining. And it's kind of going to be atop like all these crypto guys trying to pivot to AI. Like, could this be the next NBIS or the next CoreWeave? Yeah, it could be, and that's why I'm sure people are excited about it. But like clearly Bitcoin hasn't worked for them. And it's kind of this arms race that isn't really working well. it's like, okay, they have all these exahashes, but they're not actually making any money. And here they're doing some deal with Bell Canada. Five megawatts, pretty tiny. But, you know, the market kind of likes these stocks for now, so, I don't know, they said they had EBITDA here. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, this high performance compute revenue, the AI business is definitely going to be growing. But yeah, it's just not that exciting regardless. Still gross margin negative. Is that right? Let me check here. 50, yeah, it's negative gross margin. Gross operating margin excludes DNA. Exclude DNA, that's great, but like you still have depreciation, you still have to buy new chips. So you can't really exclude that. So I don't know, it looks like crap to me. Like I know there's tons of stocks like this, but it doesn't feel like a stock I have to look at or trade. I would stay away from Hive, HIVE. Okay. Let's see what else. Celestica, CLS. It's an old company. Yes, I like abstract algebra. Well, of course. Celestica's pretty big. Open. Yeah, so Celestica is just EMS, right? It's a classic electronic manufacturing assembly company. We kind of make the DES and Godel better. I'm gonna do something really cool there. You'll see. So Celestica is a kind of cool. I guess I put it in hardware, electronics. Yeah, abstract algebra is really great. Don't sleep on it. Yeah, we're short IonQ. IonQ is one of the best shorts I've ever seen in my whole career. I'm long a little bit of EQ. I gotta put Galt back up on my screen. Yeah, I'm short IonQ. Alright, so gold's $5, 4.5 roughly. Oh, gold's down 15%. What happened there? Hope it's not down just because I shit on it or something. Yeah, there's kind of a, not exactly the right way, Daniel, but roughly it's correct. Uh, yeah, I think he's a great short. I shorted some right here. Quantum networking, baby. Gotta love quantum networking. Whatever that is. Alright, let's see. Good old Jabil and Celestica are the two big players. Roughly the same market cap. Yeah, I bought some Sarepta. Aqua is interesting. Yeah, Pluto will work on it. Ah. Just check with my coworkers on something real quick. Okay. I have to upload this really big thing. Let's see. Aha. To make a CSV. to write some code, I think. Doing string processing. Let me look up the Celestica 10K while I'm at it. So I type CF in Godel, which is company filings. And this is a lot faster than going to sec.gov because I don't even have to use my mouse. If you're really a professional investor, you don't use your mouse, you just fly in on the keyboard. Price $247 a share. Trying to see if I know every keystroke on I do. Control Alt plus zooms in. That is so elite. So anyway, $247 a share, 115 million shares. That's 29 billion USD market cap. Incorporated in 1996, domiciled. They were IBM's manufacturing unit. They were doing manufacturing services to IBM for 75 years. Wow. It's an interesting history. So there's some corporate speak here. We deliver innovative supply chain solutions globally to customers in two operating segments, advanced technology and connectivity and cloud. So ATS is aerospace and defense, industrial, health tech, and capital equipment. So these are like not... Well, capital equipment is semi and display. And then there's cloud and connectivity and cloud. So it's storage and servers and storage. Most of their customers are OEMs, including hyperscalers, Toronto company. Really low margin. Again, it's outsourced manufacturing. A lot of assembly, I think. Top 10 customers, 70% of revenue. I'm guessing that's AWS and Azure, guys like that. It's called EMS, by the way. Anybody that doesn't know the industry. I don't know it well, or particularly, by the way. They do a ton in communications, so I think they're working a lot of telecom there. Six Sigma culture, let's go. I wonder if they do TQM as well. 70% of revenue is Asia. That is pretty typical of this industry. Competitors, Benchmark, Flex, Hanhai. You know who Hanhai is. Jabil, Plexus, and Sanmina. $27,000 employees. China, Japan, Mexico, Romania, Singapore, and Spain. This is the kind of company that would benefit from robotics, to be honest, but like, I think human labor is their biggest cost. But I don't know if we're too early for Optimus and Figure and those kinds of robots to help a company like Celestica. They got 1 million square feet in China and Malaysia, or they just got in Thailand. So between Thailand, Malaysia, and China, almost 4 million square feet of just workers just working away. That's where you ATR longs are going. Yeah, we're sending you over there. Enjoy. You're gonna put together phones. Yeah, you're putting phones together. For Apple, via Celestica. So Celestica can put you in the sweatshop, but Apple denies it. Get back to fucking work. Fucking phone together.把属于他们的船归来。
把手机他妈的装起来！
The fucking phone together.
把手机他妈的装起来！
Yeah, put it together right now, Bender. I'm taking you to China. That's how you're going to make back all this ATYR money you lost. And you're going to become fluent in Chinese, and you're going to enjoy that rice. You're going to eat a lot of rice. You can eat a lot of rice. You're going to eat a lot.
He died like a dog. He died like a dog. Made in China. Made in China. 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 China.
Luke. Holler at him in Chinese. Yeah, Rio, there's so many of those. I'm sorry in advance. Eat the fucking rice. Put the Texas Instruments chip in the Apple phone like we told you to. All right, so revenue for Celestica is obviously a very pretty cyclical company as well. So revenue's been booming. I'm assuming they made some kind of acquisition because they grew 20-something%. You can see how low the gross profits are. We're going to model that in a second, but talking 10% gross margins. Eat the fucking rice. Rice is great. Rice is carbs, protein, everything you need. Just eat every day the same fucking thing. I was in jail. Now you're going to be in jail. Yeah. We had to eat the same damn thing every day. I can't talk right now. Eat the fucking rice. I think rice has protein. I have a lot of Chinese viewers. They think it's funny. They're not offended. Those are my homies. What do you think the quants are on Wall Street? Wall Street's run by Chinese and Indians now, dog. It's over for you whites. Over for you crackers. 5-10 years, maybe more like 10-15 years, Wall Street's all Asian. It's over. They're going to look at you, your Indian manager is going to look at you and be like, okay, yeah, thanks for coming in for the interview. He's going to go back. It's going to be like 6 other Indian guys. He's going to be like, I don't think he's going to fit our culture. Other dude is like, I don't think so either. There's just something off with him. Seems like he probably smokes a lot of weed. I know. Could we really handle a guy like this coming into our office with his tattoos? Listening to his rock and roll music? I don't think he's right for our company. Next guy comes in from IIT. They're like, we're so happy to meet somebody like you. Really looks like you're gonna be a great part of our organization. Look, I mean, it's meritocracy at the end of the day, but we tried to talk all those people into. I hope somebody clips these every time we get binary right. The longs are like, why would you be helping us? Out of the goodness of your heart? No, you just want us to sell so the price goes down. Like, first of all, retard, you selling will not make the price go down. You have $500. You need that $500. Why? Because KFC has a sale and you need to feed your fucking family. You need the 10-piece. Normally you can only get the 6-piece. This week you can get the 10-piece meal. So sell your stock, get the 10-piece meal, and make your family happy for once. Instead of buying some stock that you don't even fucking know anything about. Would you become a biotech expert overnight? Really? Really? You're a biotech expert now. I've only been doing it 25 years, but I want you to sell your 500 shares. That's going to make me happy. Because I'm not going to wait until it goes down 90%. No, I'm waiting for you. You specifically to sell your 500 shares. Then I'm going to get out. Pisses me off. You just want to shake me out for those free shares, those cheap shares. Yeah, I really want to buy this dog shit. That's what I want to do. I hit you with something like, there's never been a sarcoidosis drug ever FDA approved because it's an impossible to treat disease. It's not even really a disease. Like, yeah, you're just saying that. Wait, it's true. Well, this will be the first one. Okay. Okay, what about the p-value was not statistically significant? Well, it will be in the next trial. The mechanism of action doesn't make any sense. You're just a hater, you're just a shorty. We're gonna squeeze you, shorty. They are coming. Okay, so Celeste Gravity Debt. Let's see. I just want to see how to get this font. I guess I could do it this way. No. Try to do keyboard only for font. Any of you Excel masters know how to do this? Oh yeah, there we go. Nice. It's Arial 10. You work for me, you're doing Arial 10. I see another font, model's going in the trash. Sorry. I told you. Arial 10. Now I can actually entertain you guys instead of be sitting here flummoxed and looking at this clinical trial upside down to see if I understand any better that way. I'm so happy I don't have to worry about fucking sarcoidosis ever again until the next sarcoidosis trial fails. Okay, so Celestica's not very levered, which is probably a good idea. So enterprise value and market cap are the same thing. If you don't understand what enterprise value is, you better figure that out before, just press pause, go figure that out. It's pretty important. Oh, Nick Fuentes. Oh, pendejo. Pendejo. My gay friend. Oh yeah, does anybody know how to resize the cell? Okay. Resize the cell column to the fit. That's a good one. Angle counterclockwise, let's go. Alt HOI? Are you a beast? Damn. Damn, some of you were beasts. Some of you were beasts. Oh, I just got the shortcut for banning you for trying to troll me. You're done. You're done. It's over for you. Yeah, shift work disorder is a real disease, man. What about Opera? Options pricing reporting authority or the browser? Chinese browser. He doesn't waste his life chasing women and you call him gay? I just had a son. But yeah, the fact that he doesn't have a woman and sleeps with men makes him gay, yes. That little detail there. I mean, anybody that likes Nick Fuentes needs their head checked, man. Nick Fuentes, money? Money. Here, pause, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't endorse. I can't Can't even call Destiny, man. Fucking Destiny, man. I don't know what the appeal behind Nick Fuentes is. I don't want to know. He's like a race realist, basically. And I get it, like there's something, you know, to that to some extent, but I ain't trying to hear it in my ear. Yeah, it's not 2016 no more, man. Got better things to do than worry about great replacement theory. Oh no, we're being replaced again. I thought that was a melting pot, man. What happened to melting pot? No, it's only a melting pot for me. That was a little Andrew Tate there. It can't be a melting pot, okay? If they're gonna put people with different skin color here, that's not a melting pot. Tristan, tell him, Tristan. You can't drink the water, okay, with a melting pot if the water isn't clear water. Water. Yeah, we definitely do need immigrants. Yeah, country building isn't easy. I mean, I don't know what the answers are. When somebody says national identity, they're really trying to find a nice way to say race. I was in the Uber today, and the guy had on his surat. You guys know what that is? Debate him. I mean, that is a good point. You're not wrong about that. But I find like he has this very good way about like kind of dodging these debate questions directly. It's really tricky. It said Surat, but I don't know. I think it's Sulah, maybe? I don't know. It was some religious thing. Some Islamic thing. I loved listening to it. It was great. I don't fucking speak Arabic. And dude's listening to this thing in Arabic, and I'm just like, oh my god. If I tell him to turn it off, he's gonna be like, my brother, what's the problem? It's like Celestica didn't do any acquisitions, so I don't know how they got this massive revenue bump, but 20% revenue growth is pretty high for EMS. So, is this the greatest short ever? Tell me. Free cash flow. How the hell is this not a great short? What am I looking at? Talking about 500. I mean, this is silly. Chad, do you understand what this is? How is Celestica trading at 40 times? The fuck is this? I gotta ask my old boss, man. He knows these stocks better than I do. I mean, I guess they've just been growing like a weed. But like I said, I want to look back to what was their revenue in 2010. You have no choice but to embrace Islam. It's the new religion of the United States. If you don't like it, move to Australia. Australia is going to be the only free place, but Australia is not that free either. Australia is kind of like a fucking... Isn't Australia pretty like, what do they call it? Oh, did they move? Celestica moved from 20... Oh, yeah. They were 10K. They were 20F, now they're 10K. Australia's kind of censorship as well, right? Yeah, we can do that, Boyle. That's so easy to do. Like, it's just basic research. I don't know why people are so impressed by that, but we'll do it. Yeah, Australia's cooked. You would think Australia would be the last place to be cooked. There's just the US left, and the US is kind of cooked too, man. Poland, let's go Poland. That's really interesting, Rio. Thank you for the insight. China plus one. What's the China plus one strategy? Basically, manufacture there and somewhere else? Damn. This car alarm, man. I'm gonna go down there and smash this car's windows. Warren Buffet, man, you gotta bounce, bro. They've been growing pretty fast. Still don't understand the 30 times gross profit. Let's say gross profit doubles again, you still... The 90th percentile, Pluto. Baby sleeping good. I made the software that I'm using now called Godel. It's a financial information terminal. You should check it out. Go back a few more years for Celestica. I always think that people think that people outsource to China because it's cheap when it's actually just skilled labor, at least according to many folks. Thank you. That's really nice of you. stock has no business being this valuable. You're a fucking break-even company for a while. Cash flow basis. Are you kidding me with this shit? William, what up? Easy money stacks. Oh, look, big customers. Cisco, Dell, Juniper. These are 2019. Well, let's try this. Cisco, Dell, Juniper. 2019. Looks like Cisco is moving away. Dell was just briefly a customer there. And Juniper was a big customer in 2017. I see. Bagajandro is killing it, but I think he sold his IonQ, man. We fucked his P&L up. I swear to God, if I can't find this income statement. Old 20F. Income statement's a different place every time. Business. Okay, there we go. Okay, so your professor in finance class shows you this cash flow stream. Free cash flow. He says, what's this worth? Right, a couple billion? It's 30 billion, what the fuck? The hell is that, right? Would you pay 30 billion for that? Would you rather have $30 billion or Celestica? Tossing off a couple hundred in cash every year. Make it make sense, man. It's fucking manufacturing outsourcing. How exciting can it be? Sounds like you got some mental problems, dog. You need to work that out. Psychologists can't help you. You got issues. You got some issues, Stan. ADHD drugs aren't that great. They don't do very much. They kind of have a bad reputation. They're pretty dinky. They're kind of one of the black eyes of pharma, if you will. Fucking dog shit company, bro. Seems like a very good short. Yeah, something's up with my buying power. I think all this crazy options shenanigans might have to wait for tomorrow. Which job did I love the most? Probably working for wonderful Steve Shapiro. First big hedge fund job. I was really excited. Can't say it was that good. It takes a long time before you can get good at a job like that. You need a lot of seasoning. It just doesn't happen overnight, But man, that was great. I was also a little just like idealistic and young. Like it was a good time in my life. I didn't have much, but I didn't care. Grammar was interesting too. Grammar was a bit of a slog because I was in college. I was just kind of I could never gain the respect of being an official employee because I was always kind of this too young kind of guy. Even though I thought it was pretty clear I was very talented, there was still a little of that kind of like, oh, you're still in college kind of thing. Which is unfortunate, Back then, this is 25 years ago, where'd you go to college and all that shit mattered quite a bit. It still matters quite a bit. I agree with you, William, and I was kind of promoted a little bit, but it was a bit of it's a sort of a half a promotion. It was nice though. I mean, everybody at that firm was a really good person. I mean, well, most of the people at that firm are really good people, and especially the big bosses. I think that they did a really good job of being flexible with me, which was nice because I was not always easy to work with. But I tried my best. I mean, hedge funds are a little bit crazy in general. I mean, it's just kind of a madhouse, What is this? Copied it wrong. Yeah, what the fuck? This is such a dog shit business, man. basically like, okay, Dell, the shit you don't want to do, we'll do it for you. Mostly human rights violations. They've just slowly shrunk the share count over, it's like decades. That's kind of one of the reasons, you know, they've done pretty well. Just well managed, but very expensive stock. It's not much biotech software. There's Schrodinger that makes molecular dynamic software. I tried to compete with them a while back. It's a tough company to compete with. They make very good software, and people in that world, like, people use software and just don't ever change it. You got to be really close to that community, and you have to market the shit out of it. Lab software is good, though. I mean, I don't think it's that bad of a business. But yeah, Celestica looks like a juicy short, man. I don't think maybe the idea is like, oh, tariffs, you know, with tariffs, these guys are a big winner, but Trump's not going to be in the White House forever. Oops, wrong number there. Trade relationships will probably normalize a little bit. These guys have been buyback machines. What are they buying their stock back with? It's just like aggregate cash flow over the last 11 years is $1 billion, but it's trading at 29 billion. Fuck out of here, man. How? That is a pretty funny way to trigger people. Trump 2028 would be funny. Yeah, PGen looks potentially good. think I mean, their biggest cash flow ever was 300 million. I mean, even if they get somehow to $1 billion in cash flow, free cash flow, they still don't get it. This is peak cycle shit too. That's a good short. Never heard of that, Lucas. Sounds fake to me. Careful. There's a lot of fakers out there, man. Be careful. Yeah, it's like a super short. Walk around and talk to my colleagues. I'll be right back. Hey guys, sorry about that. Thanks, yeah, the stock was down 83%, as you can see. Big news there. Now, my job, just to find another one. Yeah, same, Corbin. I actually fell asleep, dude. I fell asleep and I woke up and was, huh? Trading halted, what? I'm not young anymore, so like this one thing I can't do, even when I was younger I couldn't really do it well, is like stay up and be like this, you know, I need my sleep, man. Can't live without it. Oh yeah, we gotta get cracking on AVXL and all these other ones, yeah. They're all coming soon. They're all coming soon. I'm happy to have a nice trade and keep going. Yeah, I can look at all the things the Godel users want now. I'm very lucky that this trade came in my direction and I got all the time in the world. Not about all the time in the world, but you know, I got some time. Weight Watchers. The stock Weight Watchers. Well, you do know what Baxter is. Is really getting smoked today. Sometimes when I get these ideas from pattern, like big dislocations like this, and like it gives me at least an idea of like, okay, now let me look at it and see what. Oh yeah, they're splitting. That's usually a bullish thing. I don't know why that would be bearish. Maybe I'll buy more Cortiva. Yeah, a lot of my buying power is being sucked up by I don't know what, honestly. I don't want to marry a trade, but if it's a good trade. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my buying power. Just selling the options, they have to like settle, I guess. It should settle right away. It's kind of dumb. Yeah, should we do the country done reaction? Splitting is always bullish because the management teams can focus on their shit, you know? All right. Well, country done, I guess he hasn't put out a new thing. Is only hasn't said anything. All these, yeah, I mean, where's has he not, you know, made? Haven't heard anything from Tweedle. We got this. We got a chat room. Should we go back all the way? I think we should go all the way back to this morning. What do you guys think? It's like lost porn. Okay. We got to make an anatomy of the baggies. Okay, first, this is so good. This is so. These people are fucking retarded. Oh, this is good. Do you expect buyout to happen in the next 6 months after positive readout or sooner? That one's going on the wall. I think they'll scramble to buy it out. It will be like Nvidia chips when they first came out. In bio. Yo, no way. What's BB being so weird about blocking people on A2IR alpha? Yeah, I'm gonna need 2 401ks. Pretty funny. Oh my god. This is the baggy collage. This guy's like the king idiot. Millions worldwide. I guess I started wanting to laugh at this, and now I feel really bad. What the fuck is going on pre-market? Are they hunting for stop losses? Oh boy. Yes. It's they again, Luke. We couldn't create FUD before the market opens. I'm just speculating here. Speculating. But I think they're creating FUD. Create that FUD. You know what's next. Serious FUD. How do shorts have so much access to 4 a.m.? I mean, I tried trading at 4. Robinhood won't take my order. Yo. How did he do it? Don't trust the pre-markets. Going back to 6 again. Shorts have some dirty tricks up their sleeves. Holy moly. Dirty trick like selling? So dirty. Pressing the sell button? My dirty trick? Darn it. That's a dirty trick. Oh no. I should have made these all different sizes. This one's really good. Oh my god. Some of these, dude. Oh, I love this one. It's just shorts causing panic. Make this one bigger. Oh yeah, I have to get the chart right. Wow, golf's down 20%. Scott, what's wrong, man? What's wrong, Scott? What's wrong? Are you mad? You mad Rigetti's going to zero next? Scott, I make 2 phone calls, I could send Rigetti to zero. 2 phone calls. Everybody here made a bunch of money. You? I don't know what you did. Awkward. This is great. When does trading actually resume? This guy writes, once all the whales get time to exit and leave all the backholders. That's true. They get to trade before that. This is a jewel. Guy keeps talking about ramen. just when I think I'm done, I find more gems. There's just gold in here. Did he touched his leg? I missed that lore. I just don't have the room. There's so many gems here. It's not real until you sell. We're just long-term investors now. Okay, how do I fit this masterpiece? They get out during the halt. The guy keeps saying that. Oh my god. They get out during the halt. I got out during the halt, it's true. Tweedle left his own group? I mean, I'll take over the group if you want. No fucking way Tweedle left. Make me the mod. god, placebo was strong, not gonna lie. Oh my god. This poor guy is very upset. Oh my god, this is terrible. Like, I can make 10 pages of this. Alright, that placebo is so strong, not gonna lie, I need to find a place to put that too. Right there, maybe. Bro, I just can't put all this quality content. Just can't fit all this quality content here. I hope Tweedle is okay, bro. It's just a money. I'm actually laughing. I think he got lucky. Ah. Oh boy. Oh. I think he got lucky. What mean? Oh, Jesus Christ, this is bad. What the fuck? What is wrong with these people, man? Sign up to go down with the code country? Oh my god. Oh, okay. Now we're here. There's nothing. Man, my IQ's at like 60. Tweedle! What's up, guys? Sorry. I've been distracted. Why is gold down so much today? Yeah, thanks, Bandit. Yeah, I want to look at MLTX too. I don't know if I have the time. You see how much time it took. I mean, I wasn't that nervous around a tire, but you know, there's still a little bit of the Tweedledore is basically just some crazy psychiatric dude who fucking I don't know. I guess he made a lot of money on Archer. That makes sense. Oh, Lord. Thank you guys for signing up to Godel. Keep signing up. Promise you lots of new picks, great tools, great research. UBT. Oh, I like that. Write this code.
Good day, and thank you for standing by. Welcome to the Open Door second quarter 2025 earnings conference call. At this time, all participants are in a listen-only mode. Please be advised that today's conference is being recorded. After the speaker's presentation, there will be a question-and-answer session. To ask a question, please press star 11 on your telephone and wait for your name to be announced. To withdraw your question, please press star 11 again. I would now like to hand the conference over to your speaker today, Michael Judd, Capital Markets and Investor Relations.
Thank you, and good afternoon. Details of our results and additional management commentary are available in our earnings release and shareholder letter. It can be found on the Investor Relations section of our website at investor.opendoor.com. Please note that this call will be simultaneously webcast on the Investor Relations section of the company's corporate website. Before we start, I would like to remind you that the following discussion contains forward-looking statements within the meaning of the federal securities laws. All statements other than statements of historical fact are statements that could be deemed forward-looking, including, but not limited to, statements regarding Open Door's financial condition, anticipated financial performance, business strategy and plans, market opportunity and expansion, and management objectives for future operations. These statements are neither promises nor guarantees, and undue reliance should not be placed on them. Such forward-looking statements involve risks and uncertainties that may cause actual results to differ materially from those discussed here. Additional information that could cause actual results to differ from forward-looking statements can be found in the Risk Factors section of Open Door's most recent annual report on Form 10-K for the year ended December 31st, 2024, as updated by our quarterly report on Form 10-Q for the quarter ended June 30th, 2025, and other filings with the SEC. Any forward-looking statements made on this conference call, including responses to your questions, are based on management's reasonable current expectations and assumptions as of today, and Open Door assumes no obligation to update or revise them, whether as a result of new information, future events, or otherwise, except as required by law. The following discussion contains references to certain non-GAAP financial measures. The company believes these non-GAAP financial measures are useful to investors as supplemental operational measurements to evaluate the company's financial performance. For a reconciliation of these non-GAAP financial measures to the most directly comparable GAAP metric, please see our website at investor.opendoor.com. I will now turn the call over to Carrie Wheeler, Chief Executive Officer of Open Door.
Thank you for joining us. At Open Door, our mission is straightforward but bold, to make selling your home simple, certain, and fast. For most people, selling a home is one of the biggest financial transactions of their lives, and too often, it's also one of the most stressful. We believe it doesn't have to be that way. Over the past 10 years, we've built deep infrastructure in real estate, pricing intelligence, operational capabilities, and a marketing engine that reaches high-intent sellers. In doing so, we've amassed an unparalleled data set, photos, videos, agent notes, and customer interactions from millions of home visits. This proprietary data fuels our AI, and that AI powers our flagship product, the Cash Offer, which delivers what traditional sales cannot: speed, certainty, and control. Our customers understand this. Over the past 4 years, our Net Promoter Score has been near 80, exceptional in any industry. And increasingly, agents understand it too. In fact, 1 in 4 of our acquisitions already come from an agent bringing us their client for a cash offer. We are now making the most important strategic shift in our history, moving from a single product to a distributed platform with multiple offerings delivered through agents. Agents already come to us every single day for a cash offer. We're simply changing the direction of traffic, putting the power of Open Door into their hands so they can bring our product straight to the seller. We have 2 things no one else can give an agent. 1, unparalleled lead quality. We are not getting agents cold names from a spreadsheet. We're putting them in the home with a motivated seller. 2, a differentiated product
Bad
suite.
luck.
More selling options powered by a trusted local advisor. Sellers can choose the certainty of a cash offer, the upside potential of a market listing, or a hybrid of both. This means sellers get more choice, more speed, and more certainty. Sellers win, agents win, and Open Door wins because we can serve far more sellers, monetize more leads, and expand high-margin, capital-light revenue streams. We began piloting this new approach to select markets last quarter. The early proof points were compelling. 2 times more customers are reaching a final underwritten cash offer relative to our traditional flow. We're delivering offers faster with streamlined in-home agent assessments. Listing conversion rates are 5 times higher, and we're unlocking more capital-light earnings through our share of listing commission. On the strength of these results, we've gone from pilot to full rollout in record time. Today, partner agents are live in every market we operate. Our next phase is optimization. More agents, better tools, better training, and more products. We've launched our Key Agent iOS app so agents can do high-fidelity home assessments right from their phone, enriching our AI and deepening the customer connection. Being in the home gives agents a chance to guide the seller through every option, and we believe that face-to-face trust will be a powerful driver of conversion. We've also launched Cash Plus, a hybrid product designed for sellers who want the convenience of a cash offer, but hope to maximize upside by going to market. Open Door provides immediate cash to the seller, gets the home list ready, and works with a partner agent to list the home. Upon resale, the seller can receive additional proceeds after expenses. For sellers, it's the best of both worlds. For agents, it's another competitive tool to keep them engaged with the customer throughout the sales process. For Open Door, it's a better risk-adjusted product that uses less capital, protects our downside, and aligns our incentives even more closely with the customers. We are building a vibrant, distributed ecosystem. Agents coming to us for cash offers. We're bringing sellers to partner agents. Sellers gain more choice, more speed, more certainty. And Open Door gains more opportunities to monetize leads, serve customers, and expand high-margin revenue streams. This is a flywheel. The more agents we enable, the more sellers we serve. The more transactions we handle, the stronger our platform gets. Our marketing dollars become more efficient as we monetize more of the sellers who come to us. And as we grow transactions, we further leverage our cost structure. Value compounds for customers, agents, and shareholders alike. We are making these changes amidst a very challenging housing market. The second half of 2025 will reflect lower acquisition and resale volumes due to the macro environment and continued high spreads, seasonality, and the fact that we are early in our transition. Our near-term outlook, however, does not reflect what we're building towards.
Thanks, man.
Durability, relevance, and scale for the next decade. We know exactly where we're going, and we're taking decisive steps to get there. With that, I'll hand it over to Salim for the financials.
Thank you, Carrie. We delivered a strong second quarter. At $1.6 billion in revenue, we achieved our first quarter of adjusted EBITDA profitability in 3 years. This outcome is an indicator of the meaningful operating leverage we have driven and provides a roadmap for what ANI breakeven could look like in the future. Our Q2 performance reflects deliberate choices we've made, including increased marketing spend in Q4 2024 and Q1 2025 to acquire more homes ahead of the spring selling season, and widening offer spreads in Q2 2025 to manage risk as we prioritize marketing spend efficiency and disciplined underwriting. On the acquisition side, we purchased 1,757 homes in the second quarter, slightly ahead of our expectations, but down year over year, driven by meaningfully wider spreads and accompanying reduced marketing spend. Contribution profit was $69 million in the second quarter, representing a contribution margin of 4.4%. This was down from $95 million and 6.3% in Q2 2024, driven by a higher mix of older inventory in our Q2 resale cohorts. Adjusted EBITDA was $23 million in the second quarter, compared to a loss of $5 million in Q2 2024. Turning to our balance sheet, we ended the quarter with 4,538 homes, representing $1.5 billion in net inventory. We also had $1.1 billion in total capital, primarily comprised of $789 million in unrestricted cash and $167 million of equity invested in homes, net of inventory valuation adjustments. At quarter end, we had $7.8 billion in non-recourse asset-backed borrowing capacity, of which total committed borrowing capacity was $2 billion. In May, we issued $325 million of convertible senior notes due in 2030. This transaction allowed us to extend the maturities on $246 million of our existing converts by 4 years and add $75 million in cash to our balance sheet. Turning to our outlook, the housing market has further deteriorated over the course of the last quarter. Persistently high mortgage rates continue to suppress buyer demand, leading to lower clearance and record delistings. Our second half expectations take into account current macro dynamics, typical seasonal patterns in our cash offer business, and the early stage nature of our platform evolution, which is not yet a material contributor to our results. Our guidance for the third quarter of 2025 includes the following: approximately 1,200 homes acquired, revenue between $800 and $875 million, contribution margin of 2.8% to 3.3%, adjusted EBITDA between negative $28 million and negative $21 million, and stock-based compensation expense between $10 and $12 million. And while we're not providing full year guidance at this time, I would like to add some additional color for the balance of the year. We expect Q4 revenue to decline sequentially at a similar level to the Q3 sequential decline based on the dynamics I just mentioned. Contribution margin will also be pressured in the second half by an unfavorable mix of older, lower margin homes given lower acquisition volumes, likely putting our goal of year-on-year contribution margin improvement out of reach.
Thanks, Celine. I want to acknowledge the great deal of interest in Opendoor lately, and that we're grateful for it. We welcome engagement from all of our investors, including the many shareholders who are new to the company. We appreciate your enthusiasm for what we're building, and we're listening intently to your feedback. This increased visibility is an opportunity to tell our story to a broader audience. We intend to make the most of it. We've been laying the groundwork to execute on the strategy we have laid out, to serve every seller possible, to build a profitable business, and in doing so, to create long-term shareholder value. We look forward to updating you on our progress in the coming quarters. And with that, I will ask the operator to open the line for questions.
Thank you. As a reminder, to ask a question, please press star 11 on your telephone and wait for your name to be announced. To withdraw your question, please press star 11 again. Please limit yourself to one question and one follow-up. Our first question comes from Daly with JP Morgan. You may proceed.
Great, thanks for taking my question. First one for Celine. With regards to your 3Q guidance, you talked about macro conditions worsening throughout 2Q. Is it kind of stable now, or are you still seeing incremental softness heading into the back half? And I think you talked about the 3Q guidance not including meaningful impact from the newer initiatives, like the agent, working with agents. Is that, like, how long does that process take, and when do you expect that to be a more meaningful contributor? And then I have a follow-up.
Hey, Dave. Thanks for the questions. I'll take the first one, and I'll have Carrie talk a little bit about our new initiatives. Just in terms of the macro and what we see, I would say yes. I think at the current moment, things seem to have stabilized, definitely well below where things were at the beginning of Q2. We did see sort of ongoing deterioration throughout the quarter, and now things seem to be in a bit of a stable pattern, and so our outlook for both Q3 and Q4 assume that we stay at or around this sort of overall macro environment, subject to seasonality adjustments that are normal for this time of year.
On the topic of like when can we see the impact of all the changes we're talking about, our new go-to-market, our expanded product suite, I'd say a couple things. One is we're going to see the impact of that show up in conversion and in contracts long before we see it hit the P&L for a couple of reasons. One is we have been ramping into key connection markets throughout the last quarter or so, now live in every single market, but certainly ramping. And our job right now is to optimize, get more agents enrolled, more training, and get them live. Two, there's just a natural lag between when we enter into a contract and or a listing agreement, and then when that home actually gets sold and when we report it with revenue. So if you think about ramping activity, a lag between contract or listing to when we actually realize that P&L, we're going to see the real impact of this is going to show up in 2026. And then last point would be Catch Plus. That's a meaningful growth lever for us, we believe, based on what we're seeing so far in our pilot markets, incremental to conversion. But that's in a handful of markets, ramping very quickly. Next quarter, when we have this call, it'll be in all markets. But again, that's going to take some time to kind of get in the hands of all of our key connection agents.
Got it. And as a quick follow-up, does these newer initiatives like Key Connections or Cash Plus change your contribution margin profile of the business?
I think with respect to the various outcomes and the product suite that we have, I think Cash Plus enables us to have more confidence in being able to deliver within our target contribution margin range. It's a better risk-adjusted process or a risk-adjusted product for us, in addition to the fact that the initial cash outlay is lower than it would be otherwise for a normal cash offer. And then with respect to listing outcomes, that is high margin revenue for us, but obviously will not show up as much on the revenue line, but should help contribution margin over time.
Unbelievable.
Understood. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Our next question comes from Ryan Tomasello with KBW. You may proceed.
Hi, everyone. This is Juan on for Ryan, and thank you for taking questions. On the 4Q guidance commentary, when the company says that it expects a sequential decline in 4Q revenue, similar to what the 3Q guidance implies, is that going to be on an absolute dollar basis or on a percent basis? And similarly, would the $50 million third quarter OPEX guidance be a good run rate for fourth quarter as well?
Thanks for the questions, and sorry that the sequential guidance comment was not clear, but just to clarify, that's sequential on a percentage basis, not on a dollar basis. And then in terms of $50 million OPEX run rate, I would say no, that it's going to move from quarter to quarter. We've talked about in the past our new marketing strategy, which is heavier in Q1 and Q4 to align with the time of year when spreads are lower and we're acquiring homes in advance of the spring selling season. And so we would expect a heavier marketing load in Q4 and Q1 and a lighter marketing load in Q2 and Q3. And so what you have in Q3 is a lighter marketing load, all else equal. So we would expect OPEX to ramp back up in Q4 and Q1 driven by marketing.
Okay, that's clear. And I have just a quick follow-up.
Sure.
With the shift to more of a buyer's market across parts of the country, are you seeing any notable increases in request volumes from sellers in those markets? And generally, how are you thinking about the potential for more seller demand coming into the platform?
Yeah, I would say no. Our guidance and our outlook doesn't imply that there is any increase in seller demand coming because we haven't yet seen an increase in buyer demand leading to higher clearance. If and when that does happen, then we would expect more sellers to be comfortable taking offers and wanting to sell their homes. But we're not currently seeing that, and the guidance doesn't imply that that's going to happen. And then how do we think about demand, generally speaking? We are aligned, like I mentioned before, we're aligning our marketing spend to points in time in the year when we can be acquisitive and acquire homes ahead of the spring selling season, when you tend to have higher buyer demand and can realize better prices. And so we are going heavier in marketing, as I mentioned, in Q4 and Q1 to drive more acquisitions at a time when spreads historically have been lower. And then we lean back out in the summer months when the focus is more on resale than it is on us being buyers in the market at that time.
Got it. Thanks.
Thank you. Our next question comes from Ygal Arounian with Citigroup. You may proceed.
Hi, this is Wayne Chen on for Ygal. I just wanted to ask about the Series platform. It seems to be performing well with the twice as many customers reaching a cash offer and getting that offer faster. Can you just walk us through how it's kind of done since you've gone into rapid expansion? And can you talk about the share economics you'll have there with agents between conversions and lead generation?
I'm happy to do that. Let's talk a little bit about why we're doing this. First of all, to make it clear, I'll talk about what we're seeing on the conversion side, which is exciting, and then we'll talk about unit economics. On the why, based on what we've been trialing over the last quarter or so, is that pairing our sellers with an agent early in the selling journey drives incremental conversion, full stop. An agent's able to get to a customer early, they can contextualize a suite of options, not just one option, but a whole range of alternatives for how they sell, and they guide that seller to the best outcome, and that converts better. So far what we're seeing is twice as many customers getting through our funnel all the way to final underwriting than we had seen historically on our traditional direct-to-consumer flow. That means we have more customers that we have a chance to convert on. We're seeing total conversion to selling outcomes be higher. We're seeing 5 times more people convert to a listing than otherwise we would have been able to monetize a lead into. Those are all great proof points. We're seeing some small amount of degradation of cash conversion so far, but that was anticipated and we believe is temporary. 2 reasons for that. 1, our spreads are wide right now, given macro and seasonality. And 2, our agents are still early on in getting trained in using the cash offer as part of their everyday motion. Probably most importantly though, is we don't have cash plus in any of those numbers yet. Where we have got cash plus in our pilot market, it's incremental to cash conversion. In other words, more people are choosing the cash plus option than they are choosing cash, and we think that is should be a durable conversion lever to serve more sellers than we're seeing today on the cash side. So that's the conversion story. With respect to the unit economics, I think, in terms of how this all rolls through for agents or for us or for both, I assume. I'll keep going. Yeah, so on the cash plus versus cash economics, the way to think about it at a high level is we're valuing the home in the exact same way we do today for our traditional cash offer product. We're just providing less cash up front. The seller is still able to unlock a ton of their equity, they can pack up, they can move out, they can do what they need to do next. We'll take on the burdens of repairs and we'll take on the burden of getting listed with that partner agent. But that seller gets additional proceeds after the resale net of expenses. Celine said this earlier, but just to be very clear, it reduces our upfront capital needs, it gives us better downside protection, and it still targets a similar contribution margin to our historical cash offer product, but we think the likelihood of hitting that target is higher in this model. In terms of the economics to the agents, they get their listing commission on the back end when that home resells. On the listing, to the extent that we have taken one of our customers, paired them with an agent.
This thing is so complicated.
To list the home for that customer. There's a listing commission involved. The agent earns that, and we take a share of that commission.
Hey, thanks a lot.
Our share is at the high end of the industry standard because our lead quality, frankly, is so strong and high converting. And what that gives us is capital light, high margin revenue.
All right, very helpful. Thank you. And then my second question would be on the pace of acquisitions. Last quarter, you talked about a barbell kind of shape. I guess, are you still thinking about the same way? And is there any sense you can give us of the magnitude of sequential increase from Q3 to Q4?
Yeah, we are still thinking about it in the same way. Obviously, all else equal for the macro environment. As you know, we've been responsive to that, and we've adjusted our pace according to what we see in the macro. But as we currently sit here today, we would expect acquisitions to sequentially scale back up in Q4 relative to Q3, but we're not in a position to guide or give color on how much that could be or what that could look like. It's really dependent on what happens with the macro environment, where we set spreads, and the progress that we make on this platform pivot. And so we'll update you on that in 90 days.
Got it. Thank you.
Thank you. Our next question comes from Andrew Boone with Citizens. You may proceed.
Thanks so much for taking the questions. I wanted to ask about the new platform and just kind of where is agent and consumer awareness within some of kind of your oldest markets? How are you guys thinking about driving the awareness of kind of newer offerings and changing the consumer perception of what Open Door is? And then I'd love just something a little bit more tactical as we think about the back half of 25. Can you just talk about the trend in spreads and how we should think about spreads in terms of offers for the back half of the year? Thanks so much.
I'll go first. It's Carrie. Thanks for the question. A couple of things. First of all, how are we going to get the word out about key connections to agents? One of the things I think is important to understand is we already have 25% of our business coming to us today from agent partners. Those are agents who fully understand the power and importance of having a cash offer in hand when they're going to a listing appointment, and they're coming to us with their customer asking for a cash offer today. So we already have tons of agent relationships. They understand the power of it. They know they can rely on it. We don't retrade. We close on time. We make it very easy and seamless for them to extend that offer to their client. This is just us changing the flow of traffic. This is us taking our high intent seller leads and putting in the hands of agent partners. Our sense of what we're going to see is that this is going to become very symbiotic, right? Agents coming to us going to agents. You know, on the news of some of the marketing we've done recently around our Key Agent app, our push on Key Connections, we've had a ton of inbounds from agents who understand what this could mean for their business. They understand what it means for their next lead. We're solving a problem for them. They're not having to go find their next customer. They understand they get a differentiated suite of products to sell to their clients that they can't get anywhere else. They understand the quality of our leads. We are putting them in the home. That is not a lead you get somewhere else. It's totally differentiated. And so I don't really foresee a lot of problems getting this into the hands of agents and having it kind of stem from there. Consumers, listen, we've been marketing for a long time to consumers. We get lots of sellers that come to us. Our brand awareness has continued to create over time. We'll continue to market to consumers. Our number one job right now is to take more of those many, many sellers that come to us and convert them. Monetize those leads through the agent channel. That's what we're excited to do.
Yeah, and then with respect to spreads in a normal seasonal environment, I would say that spreads tend to peak in late summer or late spring, early summer, and then they will trend down from there throughout the course of the second half before they will start to come back up in late winter and early spring. That's what how we normally manage the business, and so all else equal, that is what we would expect to see between now and the end of the year.
Thank you.
Thank you. And as a reminder, to ask a question, please press star 11 on your telephone. Our next question comes from Nick McAndrew with Zelman & Associates. You may proceed.
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my questions. Maybe just to start, you've noted that spreads have remained elevated and above historical norms, just given weaker clearance rates. And I'm just wondering if you could provide any color or translate some of that to how much cushion you're building into today's pricing environment and what kind of home price volatility you expect in the back half of the year.
Yeah, so generally, we strive to set price to enable us to deliver within our target contribution margin range. And so that's how we set our spreads or approach setting our spreads. The challenge that I sort of referenced in the comments is when we assume a certain macro and then the macro further deteriorates, it starts to eat into any cushion that we have, and therefore makes it more difficult for us to hit the target contribution margin range. But that is generally the approach that we take. And then with respect to home prices, home price appreciation tends to vary, sort of depending on the time of year. In the spring is when you tend to see the highest or positive home price appreciation, and then as you get into the fall and the winter, home price appreciation tends to go negative. It's no different to what we're planning today. The only difference that we saw, I would say, in Q2 is the positive home price appreciation period of time this year was actually the shortest that it has been in quite a number of years. We provide some charts on that in the back of our shareholder letter that I would refer you to. I think that can be a helpful guide to understand that.
That's helpful. Thank you. And Salim, maybe just a follow-up for you. I know you've established the ATM equity offering about a year ago, and it doesn't look like you've accessed it to date, even with the recent improvement in stock price and volume. So I'm just curious if you can talk about the environment or circumstances in which you would consider raising capital through the ATM. Thank you.
Yeah, look, generally speaking, we don't comment on future capital raises. As for the ATM, no, we have not used it yet. We have a year and a half remaining to use it, and we'll be opportunistic in how we leverage it. And beyond that, I would say there's not much more I can say.
Great. Thank you.
Thank you. This concludes the conference. Thank you for your participation. You may now disconnect.
fries are so good. I can't believe I have a minute to think now. And I would have to worry about sarcoidosis or tRNA. Oh, Toby, no. No more. Right? Exactly, William. I still want to talk to your friend. We're still working on them, Matthew. I was actually just about to look for an expert, do an expert call with Open Door. But we're making an expert system that's like everybody else's. I mean, you can click a button and request an expert, and we'll go find the expert, and it'll either cost you some money or we'll figure out a way to make it happen for you. Somebody's got to pay the expert. It ain't gonna be me, all right? No, in all seriousness, there's the industry right now is basically two ways to do the expert calls. One, you pay and you have a call with them, and that's that. Two, you pay half as much and I show the transcript of the call to everybody. Or three, I pay and you see a transcript of me and the expert, or somebody that works here and the expert, for a lot less. These are the three choices. That's kind of the way most of the business model works. I don't know why a stock goes up or not. You know, that's something I don't really know much about. I went to school for the intellectually gifted, a place called Hunter College High School, because I was one of the highest achieving students in New York, arguably the country. And yeah, I was very advanced. Yeah, I think he's killing it. You're crushing it. Tons of revenue. Yeah, and so the expert is whoever you want it to be. If you say, I want somebody who's an expert in semiconductors to explain exactly what NVIDIA does, you know, we'll go out and try to find somebody that could do that, whether they worked at NVIDIA or they are a supplier or, you know, they're an analyst in the space. I mean, we'll have to figure out how to find them, but that's our job as the people who make the expert network. And obviously, we can sell that expert services to another client. So there's kind of that benefit. Yeah, it's not always the case, Brian. We visited Country Dumb, yes. No, there weren't many black people at Hunter College High School. But I'm from Brooklyn, so I was around a lot of people. It's pretty much the same thing as Gerson.
No, and I'm not. Yeah, I'm doing less of that stuff right now, Davis. But I mean, isn't when you say causal inference? I mean, what are you exactly trying to point at? No, not buy ratings. No, that's the whole point. Is that around 25 years ago, Wall Street started this shift from sell side research to something very, very different, which is these expert networks. And the expert networks, in essence, really put you in touch with people that really know what they're talking about. The problem is around 2005, I would say, a lot of the hedge funds got hold of the expert networks and started using them basically for insider information. And the expert networks kind of became accused of, there was this big crisis, that they were in essence facilitating insider information. And, they fought that, obviously. And, insider information is insider information, whether or not, somebody puts you in touch with somebody, you should know better than to trade on insider information. But the expert networks had to sort of survive that. They did. And then there's a lot of stories, and ultimately they're still, they're okay businesses. I mean, I don't think they're like the greatest business ever, but I do think that obviously if you kind of think about how does Wall Street do its work, that's one of the ways. I think that with Goodell, you'll actually be able to get access to expert network, which for retail investors is basically impossible. And there's a lot of people who are retail investors that sometimes, one, they're rich. Yeah, definitely will. Two, sometimes they just have one really big position in a stock, and they say, you know what, I will pay $1,000 to talk to an expert or whatever the number is because it's worth it to me. Now, a big institutional investor, they're going to do dozens of expert calls maybe per stock. You might not be able to afford that necessarily, but you can also, like I said, you get half price if you're willing to share the call with the transcript of the call with everybody else. And then if you're really a brokey, you can just read everybody else's transcripts. There's sort of three ways to leverage that. But if you're not doing any expert calls of any kind, I mean, you're really far behind the rest of we also don't like Tegas. Baker, you do 4 calls a day. God bless you. Who are your vendors? And let me be a vendor. Baker, come on. Tell me some business. Are you on Goodell? Yeah, I mean, look, you have to not trade on insider information. That's just plain and simple. There's no way getting around that. I mean, just, the closer and closer you get to insider information, the more and more you have to be careful not to trade on it. And that's really it. Well, I agree, William. I don't see why you would. Well, I guess I could be an expert on certain things, maybe pharmaceuticals or certain software packages or things like that, but but I don't know if I would do expert calls for stock picks. I mean, it's not exactly the way it's supposed to work. It's supposed to be, industry expert. Naria, you gotta remove that statement or we're gonna have to block you. Look, if you want to take the chance of trading on insider information, I mean, that's crazy. You can do it, but, it's the easiest crime to get caught on. I really don't recommend it. I mean, I've never insider traded because it's, for many reasons. I mean, one, it's obviously illegal and dangerous and unethical. 2, it's very easy to get caught. Not that that makes a difference. But 3, the reason I invest is not just to win and make money. It's also to be good at the game. I love the game. And that's a very different thing from just, how do I cheat at the game and get better? There's no benefit to cheating, right? It's, in the long run, you want to be a great investor because that pays dividends on itself. You cheat once or twice, get ahead, maybe make an extra mil or 5 mil or whatever. First of all, it's going to come back to you and bite you in the ass. And second of all, you should be spending your time training and getting better at investing. Game fucking needs me, man. That's it. I agree with you. The sketchball trading. I am the game. Shout out to Triple H. One of my favorite WWE superstars and a great guy. Yeah, it's not durable. Just get good. It's very easy to get caught because the SEC will just look at who traded, especially if you use options. They'll look at who traded the options just before and say, okay, let's call these people up. Hello, do you normally trade biotech stocks? Okay, why did you trade this one? Can we see any subpoenas of phone records? Did you call any people that work there? Oh, we matched these two. And before you know it, it's 1, 2, 3. Now, especially if the person just opened the trading account, they just wired 50 grand, they just turned the 50 grand to 2 million, and they hadn't made a trade in that account in 6 months. Come on. It's very easy to figure out. Now, I'm not going to sit here and tell you how to try to evade that. You shouldn't, because like I said, it is unethical. Ethics are important to me. A lot of people, for some reason, don't think that. That's not true. Ethics are the most important thing in business. I've always strived to be as ethical as possible. Pharmaceuticals, again, I won't belabor it, but they require very tough trade-offs that are difficult to navigate, and certainly hedge funds do too sometimes. But, be that as it may, I think it's, extremely unethical to think about, that stuff. The reason it's easy to prove is that the tipper will throw you under the bus very quickly. The tipper they'll call you, you might deny it, but the tipper's gonna right away say, it was him! I didn't know he was gonna trade on insider information. I didn't think he was gonna open his account and exploit the information. Yeah, there's a bunch of rules. Yeah, Matthew, that's a whole other story. There have been times I've been unethical, and every time is a deep regret. It's never worth it. Yeah, I don't think so, Brian. I mean, when a clinical trial fails, it didn't fail because of us. It failed because the management team made a bunch of poor decisions that wasted a lot of shareholder capital. And by making the right bet in the capital markets after the fact, after the money had been invested in the trial, completely irrelevant. We can't change the outcome. The outcome's deterministic. So we're sitting here hoping, I hope my trade works. I hope the drug fails. The drug is going to fail or succeed, whether you hope it or not. So it really is not that relevant. Yeah, it's just not failing because we shorted it. That's for sure. That would be different. There'd be an ethical dilemma there, for sure. But, that's sort of my favorite thing that some people bring up, because you can simply, a lot of people, when they bet on biotech, they think they're helping the biotech. They're not. Biotech already raised the money. You know, they raised the money for the trial. You're not giving them money. You're buying stock from some guy who gave them money. Now, if you didn't exist, maybe the guy wouldn't give them money, right? But, you know, let's call a spade a spade. You're fucking gambling, okay? Keep it real. Just keep it real. You're fucking gambling, all right? You gotta stop. You're addicted. Without IP laws, there basically would be no biotech. I mean, people would still make antibodies because it kind of takes a while to make a biosimilar. I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. You're gambling and you know it. Fair enough, player. We need more multiculturalism in this office. This office is all Asian or white. I actually just analyze what our clients at Godel give us. That's true. I'm short open. I'm short a little open. I just shorted it today. First trade ever on open. Cassava. We made a lot of updates in Godel. We added international. We added sell-side research. We added some expert notes that's still getting underway. We added quantitative investing. We're upgrading options in a huge way. We have a great options engineer working in that right now. We added privates. We're the only terminal with private daily prices. Even Bloomberg doesn't have that. Pathetic. Yeah. Yeah, JK basically went all in. Boring. Yeah, the Open hired a really good CEO. He's honestly really good. Like, there's just not that many people that I would point to as a really great CEO. So it's a valuation short. Those are usually kind of the worst shorts. But I mean, I could see Open go back to where it was. I mean, I feel like at the same time, like I probably would cover it like 13-ish or 15. Just get out. I mean, I'd stop myself out on Open. I don't want to marry this thing. I don't have the conviction. Yeah, I can finally get some rest after this ATYR. I don't want to do these more than once a year, man. I guess I got immune as well this year, but Quantum was like a -1. So immune just got me back what I lost on Quantum. These Quantum people are going to pay me though, man. This is like, they'll pay me that money. Yeah, it's not a bad idea selling. Newegg was good. I'm not sure what you're saying, Brian. My P&L is right on the screen. Yeah, I was down 50% on this account. At the bottom, I think it was down 60. Timing's always difficult. There's still one or two more this year that are possible. But again, part of it is your energy. Like I don't know that I have the energy. I got a lot of other things to do. Got a new baby boy. He needs his daddy. No, I'm back in quantums, of course. You think I'm gonna let these crackers win? Hell no. Never let up. Yeah, I got lucky, JoJo, but I'd also gotten unlucky other times, so. But I do count my blessings for that. That IonQ Analyst Day could have been one extra day or some shit. No, I'm bullish on Sarepta. There's just a million stocks to discuss. I can't get to every single person's comments. No, I go long and short all kinds of things. I'll trade anything. Once we get our futures and stuff like that, I'll probably start trading that just to demo it for you guys. I'm on that good cushion alcohol. I got some down I can call. I don't know. I'm a ball till the day I fall. Yeah, Jonas, maybe I'll have more time now. I do like Resolute. They just don't have like all the time and energy to do all of the things I want to do. You know, you got to focus. I'm a ball till the day I fall. Whoever sings that hook is pretty funny. I like that. I use Philco keyboards almost exclusively, but I've been told that they are trash by some of my colleagues, my younger colleagues who think they know better than me. My number one priority is Godel. I didn't make any money really on Sarepta today. I mean, it barely went up, right? Went up 7 cents. ATYR, this is the only account you should concern yourself with, okay? Don't worry about anything else. I mean, how much more information do you want? Man, that baby take care of itself, bro. He gonna raise himself. You don't need me. Fuck that. He like his dad, man. He don't need nobody. What he need me for? He got his mama. You don't need me. You don't need me. The fuck he need me for? Shh. He can take care of himself. I wish Bandit. I'm just kind of going off the other fund that's in that one. All right, I updated the database all by myself. raising money. So we're always raising money. This is me updating the database. Quant is IonQ and a bunch of other ones. You already know. Call me. Thanks, Brian. Thank you. We have to pay for Cloudflare? Yeah, they are the four horsemen. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Do you have @Brian on Godel? That's a pretty easy username. I have a friend who will eventually probably want to buy that from you. Generational wealth. I'm about till the day I fall. Easy money stacks. I'm not the only shareholder of Godel. There's a bunch. Yeah, Noah. Martin at dl.software is my email if you're interested in learning more about Godel. Martin at dl.software. That's right, .software. Can't be a broke, you gotta be accredited. Shalita baby, just message the Godel general chat and ask. I'm sure somebody will buy it from you. Huh. I'm about till the day I fall. Yeah, I'll take a coach. I need a new chess coach. All to the death. Yeah, I kind of do want to play the game of League of Legends. Okay. Can't take it. Not yet. Not yet, sir. It's not defended enough. Want the knight on c5. Okay. Which one do I want? Take here. Take here. Take here. If I do that, this hangs, so I have to take here. There we go. Time is ruined. Or is it? Or is it? Sacrifice takes queen g3. I play this. Please don't give me suggestions, guys. It's not cool. It's not nice to my. It's not really fair to my other player, to my opponent. Come on, guard. It's not fair to my opponent. E6 would have been fantastic. Got a lot of pawns. A lot of pawns. Elo's 1839 according to this. pin here. Small pin. We were short ATOYR for like a month. It's a pretty intense month. Hey, man. Whoa, big error. Thank you. Thank you. A lot of people never see the kind of pin, the invasion on G6 or G3. Deflect the queen somehow. Oh, never mind. It's my mistake. I fucked up. I fucked up. Here I should have just... Oh, whatever. shelter until your fall. I don't even know what to do. Airlift this rook out of there. Oh shit. I went to Brew College. It's true. Perfectly fine education. Uh-oh. I fucked up. Not necessarily. Well, yes, actually, I fucked up. Rip. It's over. Oh no. Ah, shit. Stalemate is real. Sarepta has not been my big solution in a long time. I got into this stock called Abivax. Be right back. Martin at dl.software, Brian. That is my business email. Greg, well, when I'm ready to tell you that, I will.
Yeah, Moonlight would be a good idea.
Okay, so you've decided
Check, check. Hey guys, sorry about that. Just watching a video I didn't want you guys to necessarily listen to. Check, check. Yo. Hello. Yeah, I think you're right, Aqua. No, heading out. Thank you. No, I don't. I'll check with him. He said the 26th. What's that? Ah. Yeah, I did both. I'll see you guys tomorrow. This has been a long day.